God, dude. What's up, everybody? My cat just woke me up. She's hungry, dude. 4 hours of sleep. And I was trying to go back to sleep. But I can't stop thinking about this stupid game. So let's grab a coffee. Let's do it. I'm ready. If I was smart and if I was a good boy, I'd go for a walk or something. Get some exercise. Oh well. Maybe tomorrow. What do I want to do? Dude, so we got the buggy going last night. I went on some runs off stream. Dude, that thing carries so much ore. Went down into the rift. You got a bunch of these etherite crystals and carbon ore. Insane. I think I actually need some like low grade stuff, like iron or whatever. I think I'm gonna be running low on iron, so maybe I should make that my first priority. Let's go and knock out some iron real quick. What does iron even look like here? What the hell? Iron looks like a slanted rock looking thing. Is there any? I don't think this area has much iron, if any. Shit. I don't really want to take my buggy that far over there. Again, I risk losing it. I was pooping my pants, thinking the sandworm's gonna eat my buggy and my entire base. I had all my loot in my buggy to transfer over here. I did 2 runs just in case. I took half my loot in one trip, just so I'd have a backup plan if my buggy got eaten or fell into the quicksand and then eaten. But we made it. I brought half with the buggy, and then I brought the other half on my character, and then on the bike, the bike's inventory. So thankfully we made it over here. I guess we'll take this buggy. We'll just do some hand binding, I think. I don't really need the buggy for all that. I'm not gonna risk that. I'm scared. Making that buggy. It was a pain in the ass. That was a lot of work. I need water. Give me your water. Oh, whoops. That'll work. I don't know, it's fine. Let's go get some iron. Poo Cat, what are you doing? You've been bugging me in the morning. Old cat. Oh crap. My cat wants me to better just mess me up. Alright, fine. Get up on my lap, destroy my hips. So I'll be sitting down all freaking day. Cat's getting kinda old. The poo cat. Getting old. She's got something wrong with her legs, I think. So I gotta be nice to her for a little while. Make sure she's comfortable. Oh, you little dickhead. Yeah. She's a little turd, but I love her. Alright. So, if you watched my stream yesterday and you saw me cross this, I got eaten by the sandworm for the first time. I'm a little embarrassed. I never thought I'd get eaten by the sandworm. I was pretty proud of myself for that not happening, but when you cross up to Hygge Rift, you gotta be real careful about these red spots on the map. This is quicksand, and if you see these smoke plumes right here, and that sand starts turning dark right there, that's quicksand, and if you get stuck in that, your bike is screwed, and most likely you too. About to get gobbled up. I was a little sad about it. Oh well. No problem. Let's see if we can get to the Ornithopter today. Wouldn't that be insane? That'd be crazy. Our Shroud already got it, like the first day, which is like bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. That's what my buddy told me. I don't know. I've been playing this non-stop, so I've really been checking in on who's doing what. Let's get all the basic minerals, dude, because they're kind of a little bit more scarce up north. Need the granite in case I want to build some more. Go to tier 2. Man, that's so fun. I kind of wish I didn't have to sleep, you know, because this game just kind of gets me. Kind of just knows what I like. I think Funcom finally made a game that's like just it. They've been close making those it games, you know, for me. Always love Funcom's style of their art, of their concepts for the games, but it's usually their technical and their quality control, or just, they don't playtest their games enough and QA their games all that good. Oh crap. I always wanted them to be a top dog company, man, but they kind of fall short sometimes, but I think Dune might do it. This game's just got it for me. Oh, I think this is where my old base was. Oh yeah, I think this is where yeah, this is where I built in the beta, over right up there. That was my first base. Okay, what are you doing? I think I need water. Plants in case I need some bandages. Okay. Kind of need a little bit of everything. These when I start going ham on crafting stuff, I don't really want to worry too much about. Jeez, look at that. It's already like. Oh, it says I can't do that. It's got this stuff. That's the problem with the storage one. You kind of have to leave the storage. The music's kind of changing, like it's. I do check out the sniper, dude. I love this sniper. Boom. He's dead. The poison sniper. Look at this thing. This is a basic one. Artist. Well, yeah, I think it's a basic one. Artisan Jabal. I got this one off a NPC somewhere. I don't even remember where I got it. Yeah, dude, there's gonna be a freaking sandstorm. The music's... I'm moving my bike. There's a sandstorm coming. You can tell by the music, it starts getting a little more aggressive. So I'll go to the outpost. Might be safe somewhere over there, but I don't really want to risk it. So it's fine. Son of a... Let's go mine some stuff over here. Park this puppy here. I mean, I don't see a sandstorm, but the music is tripping me out. Now, why isn't it showing the resources? Because I'm pretty sure I... Okay, I do have it. Survey has already been performed. Why aren't you showing me the stupid resources? Let's play it safe until for a few minutes. Make sure sandstorm don't come. So I can't cover my bike. Unless there's like a cave or something. Kinda good on the granite. I really just want the iron. Those bums building down there. Oh, look at that. He's got like the wind traps or something. That's what those are. Cookie, what are you doing? I'm gonna drink my sweat. You know what? I didn't really care for the still suits. I was like, why don't I just use armor? But when you're just going around doing this stuff, like farming, still suits are pretty legit, honestly. I mean, they have no protection, so if I have to get into a fight, I do get a little shredded. That's fine. That's why we're playing a sniper. Sniping is so fun in this. It's really good. I didn't think sniping was gonna be all that viable because of like the shields and stuff, and I wasn't sure what the time to kill would be, but no, it's the sniping is really good. It's like 1 to 2 headshots. Let's see if we can get some sniping going on here. Look at that. That's one. They take heavy darts, which you start getting in Mahaga Rift, and then I think to craft the heavy darts, I think you need to make them. I'm not sure. I haven't done it yet. I haven't crafted them yet. I just find them off the bodies and stuff. But I think you craft them at the like a weapon table. You can't craft them from a regular fab. Dude, I know there's a sandstorm coming. Come on now. Am I wrong about that music? Every time. Oh. What? Oh shit, I thought I repaired that. Oh jeez. Okay, I might be wrong about the Are these players? Oh yeah, see claim ownership, they still have one. risk it. I'll pull it up there, just in case I have to. Cover it. Shouldn't take a lot of cover. Sorry guys, we're just doing some boring stuff in a little while. Dude, the Haga Rift, that place is humongous. Like when you're down in there, it's like 4 stories deep. The Haga Rift is gnarly. Kind of scary. You gotta like traverse like bridges and like narrow pathways and stuff. And if you fall, like you are falling like really far. I ended up falling through the map when I was on my way down there. I fell through the map, and that's what helped me get down there. And then I was like, I couldn't figure out how to get out. You should watch my video from yesterday. You see me falling through the map. It's pretty ridiculous. Oh, quick deposit. That's just actually really nice. Cat, are you okay? What are you doing? Why are you squirming around? Messing me up. Why are you messing around, boy? No, not that. I can make like a special Dune Reaper. Should go look at it and see what that does. That was not helpful. Oh shit, I don't have my damn. Heals? Cool. Oh, oh, you turd? Here, give me your water. You can loot them while you're extracting the blood, so that can help save you some time.
Die.
Okay. Not really need any of this stuff right now. I'm just looking for the water, really. I could have sworn I repaired my suspensor belt before I logged out last night. It's a bummer. Storage full. Alright. The buggy wouldn't be full. The respawns in this game are crazy. It's just like if you're out of like render distance, and then they respawn. 27. Okay. I think I could do about 2 nodes, 2 or 3 more nodes. iron, which I should be able to get down here. Boring stuff. That's gonna be 3 nodes. Yep. Alright. Back home we go. Now what I like to do here, open the map, and then you place a marker. I can see it now because it's nighttime. You can see the dust plumes a little bit better. Yeah, why is it dark orange already? I don't like that. So watch out for that dark crap. I wasn't paying attention last night and drove straight into that. Made me super sad. So I think maybe we'll just go exploring after this. I don't just want to explore the map. Oh crap. Oh, okay. Well. You were in the way of my home. Oh, hell yeah. Now these guys usually drop heavy darts. Yeah, see, some heavy darts right there. I don't even have to make them right now. The sniper doesn't burn through ammo like that, so I haven't had to really craft any. Hey, oh, they still drop light though. Boop. Oh, the light's still good for my little disruptor. Oh, once you get to the Hogger Rift over here, things will start dropping higher tier weapons and stuff. You know, I should drink some water actually. Sorry. Trying to do the smart thing here. And it's full already, hell yeah. There we go. It's my little home. I strategically placed this to the best of my current knowledge. This is the entrance into the rift down here. If you don't, like, this is the, I mean, I'm sure there's more, but I don't know where they're at. There's this hole right here. You go past the quicksand right here. You can go down into the rift from here, so you can get your buggy in and out. And this is the look at. Look how it's crazy, and it's like 4 levels deep. You can't even see it that much. I haven't even been to the very bottom. I've only been to like the layer above the bottom. It's crazy. I'm just solo right now, I mean, pretty much. My buddies are all super low. I should just kind of like just mostly one man right now. Doing it all solo takes a little bit longer. Now, I don't know if there's a way to like quick deposit everything from If anybody knows if you can quick deposit from your vehicle to your base, that would be sweet, but I don't know of a way to do that. Yeah, I don't know. So F F F. So once you have so for those that don't know, I mean, I kind of just got good at this last night. If you have a storage box with your like ore and stuff like that in it, just put whatever kind of like materials you want into that box. And now you can hit F when you're hovering over it to quick deposit anything that's similar. So if you want boxes that just have specific items in it, you can just hit F and it'll auto dump. And then that just goes for anything for like whatever kind of, yeah, see my Solari, my money just went in there. But since there's no iron ore in any of these, I have to play, once I place it in there, now I can automatically E to take all, F, F, if, F, F, F. It's not perfect, but it works. So I don't have, what? I didn't have any extra scrap metal? Sheesh. I'm hurting on stuff. This one's full now? Oh, jeez. Dude, I need more, dude. I don't know about this volume. The volume it should be for like item slots. So this is. I don't know about that. You have to make too many storage containers. You have to make way too many. No, don't make that many. I don't want that many. Do like 20 here. Maybe like 20, and then we'll do 20 in this one. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. So I have them. Why did you... Shit. Okay, I don't have a choice right now. A little unorganized. I want my big boxes to be the, you want your big boxes to be your ore and crafting stuff, just because they hold a lot more volume. These little small ones are going to fill up. That's kind of why I need to make more iron. Iron ore, or iron ingots, because I guess I need another freaking storage container. What? See, okay, I have my granite in here. That's kind of one of the more annoying things. And I need to repair my suspense problem. Pookat, what are you doing? Yeah. What are you doing? Okay, repair all that crap. Huh? Recipe. Okay. Now I kind of need... So I don't know what the best way to go about like armor in this game is. Like, do you want like half light, half heavy? Would that be the optimal play? Or do they just kind of cancel each other out? Alright, because... I don't really know what this is. Light dart mitigation. Mendia's pants. What does this do? Is that... I don't know if that's a heavy set or what. See, look, negative 8% blade mitigation. So I don't know if that's worth mixing the two, because you might just negate each other's effects. don't know. I don't know if it's worth mixing and matching or not. So, oh, you know what? I have to make a freaking I think I have to make the new stuff, the new refiner, or the new garment fabricator. Yeah, I need that. Can't make the. And I need a weapons fabricator. Yeah, wow. Okay. Wind turbine, Mm-hmm. It's aluminum. Holy smokes. Artisan. GDA. Karpov. Where's the sniper? A little bit of boring base stuff before I head out and go exploring or whatever. I just want to have, what have some better weapons and stuff, I think. Or not weapons, but armor. Fabricator. What is this? A garment fabricator. Damn, I'm gonna need a bigger base. Oh, you know what? No, I didn't. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I want a big boy. Not enough materials. I need iron. Holy smokes. Dude, I'm out of space already. I'm gonna have to expand this. I don't even know if I can. Where's that land claim one? Oh, I need what is this? Utility, no. There is a land claim. Oh, it's the this one. Survival fab. Steel ingot. Okay, I need 30 more steel ingots, so we'll do 15, 15. Yeah. I forgot I got a deep of blood too. So much little things to do. So much room for activities. I need more room for activities. I'm just gonna make another regular one. It's just salvage metal. And I need blood. Water. I need water. Not super rich boy yet on the iron and steel. What sucks is probably have to move more north even more after this, but we'll see. This might be a good spot for more longer term. We'll see. We'll see. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move this over here. Staking unit. And 15 more steel ingots. I'll do 7 and 8. No power. Oh. Really? 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 Holy shit. I need another one. Oh man. Oh golly. Unbelievable. Damn. Oh yeah, okay, still is. Huh? Kind of dumb they don't have like shelving. Conan, you could stack these, but like now I'm just looking at a room, dude. Yeah. Eh. Wait, what? Oh, Solari. I don't know if I need to worry about it just yet. What's my state right now, anyway? I mean, I kind of want to, just so people can't freaking build near me. Yeah, I should do it. Probably could move generators, like, I don't know if I have enough. Well, actually, yeah, I probably could. Alright, let's do that. Well, no, let's do this. You can expand. Hell yeah. What's this one? Prudence store? Oh shit. Right, back in business. Good. Yeah, sounds good. Where's my steel? Oh. Okay, good. Shit. Just started again.
fly up or zoom up, and then it didn't work, and you went right down even further.
Yeah,
Canyon.
yeah,
The ground.
dude. Yeah, the game. Thankfully, like it put me in a spot where I was like able to. It put me in like
Wow.
I was able to figure out. So I don't know how to get the hell out of here. But there's a fucking. You see that there's a ravine right here. You can fucking. It like wraps around the entire, and there's an opening right here. So I was like, you know what? I want to have access to that because that's where the crystals are that I need. So like I need to get my buggy in and out of there. I don't know any other way to get my buggy in and out. So I fucking built my base right here. So all I do is go down here, wrap around here, and then I'm in.
So that's good. So if it does get somebody destroys it, you can at least have a
Well,
quicker.
well, people can't destroy it, but like the NPCs, if they throw grenades at it and shit. So like when you go fight stuff, you gotta kind of park maybe like a little bit away from the
To keep it safe.
to keep it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, if these other players can't destroy it, that makes it a little safer.
No, well, not yet. I mean, because it's mostly this is a PVE area, so there's not.
Yeah, if you drove it to the north.
Oh, deep desert. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah. So the only things that could really destroy your buggy right now are like NPCs with like grenades and shit, the sandworm, but eventually people can make like they're called ornithopters,
Yeah.
like the plane slash helicopter.
Yeah.
The regular ones won't be able to do shit in this area. Like you can put rockets on it and shoot, but it won't do any damage to player stuff. But you can make a transport ornithopter, which can grab big vehicles and transport them. So
Somebody could snag your shit.
yeah,
What?
and just like fucking dump it in the middle of the sand or something. I mean, I think so.
Dude, that's fucked. So you see,
You could just-
I gotta go get it without getting this fucking worm.
Yeah, dude. I think people are gonna be trolling with that shit because I think that it works in the deep desert for the PvP shit. And I was asking my buddy who was on the beta. He was saying that yeah, you could still grab people's shit even in the PvE stuff. So I'm like, dude, that's gonna be troll as fuck. Like if you leave your shit out in the open, people just come snag your shit, or you're out farming, people just come dog you, dude. That shit's gonna be so troll.
Need some rage,
Dude, that's gonna be bad.
Oh fuck.
So we'll see about that.
I'm glad you're liking it though.
Oh, dude, yeah, man, it's just scratching like every itch that I want. It's got good shooting, pretty decent melee. The adventuring's fun.
Is this an upgrade over Conan?
In most ways, yeah. In most ways, I mean, I don't think some of my friends, my Conan friends, are gonna probably aren't not as excited as I am, just because in Conan you can just jump right into the PvP if you want to. Like, I mean, with this, you're waiting a long time for PvP, so I don't think they're gonna be as. Not all of them. Like half of them are playing, half are just kind of like, whatever. Like so.
They don't care too much for the PvE factor.
Yeah.
Get right into the body.
Yeah. So it is kind of, they marketed it as an MMO at first, then they stopped because it's not like a true MMO, but it is kind of an MMO. Like it's more of like PvE, content for the most part, and then the PvP is kind of like back-ended, So it's. The PvP is not for, but they do have private servers that you can rent, and you can turn PvP on, like everywhere, like the whole, like this.
Oh, so it's free game?
Yeah. So this is like the PvE map, right? So you could turn all this on for PvP.
Wait, is that the entire map then you uncover?
No. This is like more over here. Like this is.
Still got a ways.
I still got a lot. I mean, it's pretty decent size. It's yeah. For being solo, yeah, I'm doing all right. I mean, my buddies are playing, but like they're like low level in the starter zone kind of deal. So I mean, I'm all the way up here. They're like down here.
That's the start.
Yeah, they haven't even like you got to make a bike to cross over here because you're not walking that.
About the same order.
Yeah, so the journey step is to like, do the quest here, and then make your bike, and then you move up. And then I think and this is the outpost, so you want to move up to like around here somewhere, and then maybe move over to here because this is the first like trade post area.
Are those red circles all sand pits?
This is drum sand. So if you're driving across it, I guess they have like iron deposits in them, so it makes like hella loud noises. It just attracts the worm more.
Oh, okay.
So if you drive over that, it's gonna make like boom, 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 boom like sounds, and then that pisses the worm off, so it'll come faster. So you got to be kind of careful about those. And then now up here you have the quicksand, which when I got stuck. They don't have quicksand anywhere down here. It's all up here, so I never seen it before. I didn't know what it looked like, so I was just driving across it like a mongoloid and got straight dogged. But it's fun, dude. Yeah, I'm really liking it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Good stuff from Funcom. All right, talking to my roommate there. Um, all right. What the hell was I doing? I don't remember. Okay, so I expanded up there. Oh, I needed this thing. How do I replace this thing? It's here. Just put it in my inventory, I guess. Only advanced something can be advanced. What is? Oh, what the hell is it? Oh fuck! I just made a regular one. Oh shit, that was stupid. Okay. Guys, can I delete this? Fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. I really hope that I can like dismantle that sub thief and you know what I'm saying? Just replace it. I think I can. I'm not 100% positive. Yeah, I totally messed that up. I could have sworn. Subfeed console. Yeah, I really messed that up like an idiot. What the hell? Too close to another subfief. Okay. You know what? Screw it. There's warning. You're allowed to delete your subfief. If you do this, any other player will be able to loot your base or take them themselves. Do you want to continue? Let me look it up. I gotta look this up. Dune Awakening. Place a sub beef. Replacement involves removing the existing one and placing a new one. This process can be risky as removing the console will destroy it, and any items or constructs built around it will remain intact but vulnerable to other players. To avoid losing your items, ensure you safely store before proceeding to upgrade from a starter subfief console to an advanced subfief console. You must first remove the starter console. This action will destroy it, and any items or constructs built around it will remain intact but unclaimed. You can then place an advanced subfief console in a new location to expand your land claim. Okay. Alright. People are saying alright.
Sector weather alert. A large
Of course,
sandstorm is
dude.
approaching.
You stupid. Oh no. You stupid game. Right when I do that. Come on, dude. Really? Give me a freaking break. Hurry up. Is it all powered on? scary.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Why is it in invalid position? I didn't even freaking angle it correctly. I'll re-angle it. Yeah, I can just re-angle it, huh? Yeah, we'll re-angle it after the sandstorm here. I don't like that off-centered jank. Where's this thing? Oh, it's coming from that way. What else can I do here? Invalid position.
Sector weather alert.
Why is it
A
an
large
invalid
sandstorm
position?
is approaching.
Garment fabricator. Steel ingots. Sheesh. Actually, you know what? Oh, that's fine. I didn't think of it. Can you stay open, please? Valid position. Too close or no build. Oh, okay. So okay. People can't build there. Bro. Can't believe I did that, dude. I had plenty of space. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, I'd be claiming all this. Hell yeah. Don't anybody build near me. My spot. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. Good enough. Not the prettiest base ever, but... Now, garments. Oh, wait, did it not? Why didn't it... Eh? Why should let me... How the fuck did I know you were gonna do that? How did I know? For real? Yes, making a box is boring, right? That's like my shit fits right. That's all. Where's the damn lighting? What do you make? Iron? Wait, what? I didn't tell you to make copper. What the fuck? These must have got deleted because I deleted the sub thief before they got placed. Okay. What are you doing there, Bookat? Smelly. Alright. Yeah, so I've surveyed this area. What is this? Oh wow. Yeah, there's no iron. So I could go explore. Now I actually should go down here. I think the Mentat trainer's over here. And I think Benny Gesserit and Swordmaster over this way. Yeah, so we'll just go explore. There's something interesting. What else? Okay. Good. Buggy PSU. Alright. Maybe for later. I don't have any fuel. Speed one. Oh, how's my water? Yeah. It's fine. That. Okay. Let's explore. I've got one of those. Before I do, let me make one more of those survey balls. I think I only really need one, but yeah, I think I'll make more. Damn.
Eyes on hostile. Target down. I see someone. Reloading.
Oh, another one. It's good to get these because they those pulse moves actualizers. What you need for improved shields. Probably some other stuff. Wow. Boy. I gotta open this map up. If you can find. Not knowing where I am. Another one? Jeez, a lot of down orange poppers out here. Love it. Part of me was just like, maybe I'll explore the map when I get an ornithopter, which makes sense. But I kind of want to unlock Bene Gesserit and Swordmaster stuff so I can spend some points. See if I can even survey here. Probably not. Ooh. Survey fit. Do I have to stay in it? What? That's... I didn't realize that. I didn't know I had to stay in the fucking survey. Did not know. are you doing? You okay? Oh, there's an entrance down there too. It's right there. Interesting. Jabal. I thought there was a village or something over here. I thought there was a village down here. From what I remember, I thought you learned the trainers here. Or a Mentat trainer. Not that I need it right now. The Swordmaster, the Benny Gesserit one would be preferable. No. What the hell's down there? Wow. Well, I'll head over there later. Finish at the bottom of this. What are you doing over there, cat? What the hell are you doing over there? Is that a player building? It is. Oh. I think that's the Harko village. No, I like this design. Kind of neat. That's cool. I do not want to fall down there. Charco Village. Survey performed, but you didn't fucking survey Harco Village.
Do you have something for the Baron? Tribute or something else?
No. Yeah. Ooh. Whatever their fucking weird language is. Quarter. Where? We want to dig in. We want cat. We want a little smelly cat, dude. The hell? Rift Watch. The fuck? Stupid. Can't select anything. Oh, these glitches, man. Oh, crap. Let's get back in there. Just checking something real quick. Wild. Lame. Alright. Really? Still can't equip any. Oh, it's because. Okay. Alright. Harden stuff looks pretty good.
I'm so sorry, darling, but I'm way above your pay grade. Do come back if you gain relevance.
Okay. Whatever, dude. This is the Harkonnen Ornithopters. Those look like fucking pretty badass. Look like a bug. There he is. It's Mentat trainer here. Or she.
You seem fit enough. But don't take... but it's quite obvious that you already possess all the skills I can teach you. The seats of the great houses are your best chance. Harko and Erakin. I recall seeing the odd adept pass through from... I'm sure you'll make it worth their time. Just as you see. I'm a mentat skilled in a particular art, very much in the... A man of incomparable talent and ingenuity in the art of assassination. He has no equal. Even if he weren't the Baron's closest advisor, I very seriously doubt it. I am among the few he will make time for. More than I have been accused of. That ratio is important to an assassin. So, do you want to train or not?
Okay. What's we got going on over here? Nothing. Okay. So go back up this way. How's this? What are you, a merchant?
No. You're not on my list.
Okay, well, let's see how it is. Check something else out real quick here. How's this? For you. That way. Okay. Propaganda spewing out. Good propaganda. Something here? Damn. Can't use my sugar wire. Shit. Big fucking hole. Hello. How you doing? Okay. I can survey anyway. That's good.
I see someone.
I don't. Oh, you got a nice little setup here. You got some shade. Wow. Oh, wow. Look at all the... What? Whoa. Noise, dude.
Engage them!
Get, dude, already? Huh? What? I'm pretty fucking high up. That's insane. That's actually ridiculous. Wow. Not cool. What? That's like the only thing higher. I knew it.
there.
There's someone here. Get them! Grenade out!
Any goodies? Barely. Nothing fantastic. Damn. Use a Spencer belt. No. This looks kind of important.
You'll fetch a fine price. Shield on.
Yeah, you got shields?
Getting in close.
Survey up there. My shit's really about to break though. I just repaired it too. This area is really nice. There's like water, no worms, no sand, like quicksand.
Who's there?
Worry about it.
Throw a grenade!
Nice.
There's someone here.
Who's there? Huh? Hey!
This is a bummer. I actually have to play this slow. Stupid suspensor belts. Durability is crap. Not exactly what I was planning on farming. Oh shit.
Need reinforcements.
Shields up. Shields down. Eyes on target.
Dude. Oh my goodness.
Shields on.
Alright. Oh. Hell yeah. Is that a grenade or a mine? A mine. Please don't waste my Homan's shield. Just been following me. Let me survey, please. Oh, shit. Oh, it's really about to break. So close. Oh, fuck. I know you're not gonna let me right here. It's not high enough. Oh, you will? Thank God. I should return back to base. I need more survey things, and I need to repair this, drop stuff off. Over yonder. Nice, dude. Oh, wow. That actually surveyed a lot. That's pretty safe. I don't know, like, how much resources there are. Doesn't seem to be a ton. fairly safe. Like really safe. Ah. There I am. Okay, so this is gonna put me like right on top of some fucking. I see it. Oh yeah. What the fuck is this?
Shields up. Shields up.
Wait a minute, can I repair it? Nope. Fuck, I'm just gonna make a new one. I don't want the leap. Oh, that's what I needed. What? Oh. Requires intel spent. 300 intel spent. Aluminum. Dude, I need aluminum. What's the difference between the buggies? Oh, I gotta pee really bad. Ugh. Okay. Let me look at still suits. What is this? Slaver still suit. Is that the best one I can make? That one looks cool. That's an aluminum product? Damn. A wind trap. It collects water from the... Ooh, yes. Placed with construction tool. I need... Oh, my dear lord. Wow, to unlock aluminum, I need to spend 300, which I can do. Planar suspensor belt. Sluggish repositioning, but low power depletion for extended use. Buggy booster, welding torch. What other kind of crap should I learn? Medium ore refinery, storage container. Uh-huh. The rest of this shit's all like buggy stuff. I need to learn, if I learn 2 more things, that's it. Fine. What's this? Same bike scanner. Is there a buggy scanner? Scout Ornithopter, dude. Oh. Scout Ornithopter, dude. Oh, I'm about to do it. Yes. Yes. Storage. Thrusters. Ooh, wow. Bruh. Bruh. Oh. So much new stuff. How do I make you? Aluminum ingot. Oh, shit. Medium ore refinery, huh? No. That's what I wanted. Craft, research, crafting. Medium ore refinery. Did I learn it? Dust. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. My intel's fucking dropping. Still ingot. Wow. Yeah, I'll make that first. Crazy, dude. Travel. Did I just get more? What the? Okay, I'll get this first. So what am I using? E2, yeah. Alright. I took the buggy. Is there iron anywhere here? Iron is what? What does iron look like? It's the... There's no iron there. I have to cross the fucking sand, which I don't really want to fucking do. $72 iron. Oh, that's a shitload more. Who's fucked this up? Gotta go through the tunnel, right? Looks like if you can cancel the animation, just sprint as well. Kind of help you harvest water a little bit faster.
Someone's here. Eyes on target.
Okay. Oh, it's like a heavy weapon. Mm-mm. I think it's Benny Gesserit that. Yeah, that would be nice. Granite right there. Where's the iron? Just there, right? I'm back over here already. Nothing get. What are you chirping about, little cat? Got some slop, cat? Look at your slop. I wouldn't mind bringing the buggy. I guess I could. Yeah. These are pretty easy notes to get. Alright, we'll bring the buggy. We'll have to get the buggy. This will be more worth it. Unless... I'll see what the... This is only wet. Has a volume capacity of 250 and only 10 slots. Vehicle. This one. Wait. Doesn't tell you. Buggy storage. I don't really need... Shit, if anything, I could use a buggy booster. Bro, and then fucking... Then it's GG. I can go anywhere. Yeah. Gotta take the buggy. Which one has it? Which one's iron? I don't know. Ready, buggy?
Sector weather alert. A large
Thank
sandstorm
you.
is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What you doing there, Git? Oh, it actually has no inventory.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh yeah, let's turn on the communist net. Is it on or no?
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Mentat competition continues with intense battles and unexpected turns. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
We've just witnessed an incredible display of skill.
Indeed, Maxim. That ferocious native of Arrakis, simply known as the Fremen, has managed to stand his ground against both the Morani twins in a fierce skirmish. Their agility was no match for his precision with the Chris knife. But just as he was set to finish them both, they resorted to a quick escape back over the labyrinth walls where the Fremen couldn't follow.
Yes, very exciting, Vida. But the action doesn't stop there. Our next focus is on Voiko Neb, who is once again running for his life from the deadly Fremen in hot pursuit.
Voiko is severely injured and desperate. He's trying to escape, but the Fremen is relentless, tracking him through the twisting paths of the maze as if he was on the path of some wounded animal.
Look at that.
Surprised they didn't respawn.
He's stumbling. Oh, he's tripped. And oh, suddenly he's right in the path of Kanto, our little slave contestant.
The crowd is unforgiving, Maxim. They expect Voiko to flee again, and they're making their displeasure known.
Inkling! Voiko's reputation is in tatters. But wait! He seems to have a plan.
Kanto and Voiko are circling each other warily. Voiko, despite being more experienced and physically stronger, is severely wounded and, of course, known for his spinelessness. Kanto, on the other hand, seems cautious but determined.
You can see the fear in Voiko's eyes. He is calculating, looking for a way out. But Kanto is not giving him any easy options.
It's a tense standoff. Voiko should have the upper hand, but his injuries and his cowardice are holding him back. The crowd is growing restless.
Come on, Voiko! Fight or flee! Make a decision!
Oh, it looks like Kanto is making the first move. He's charging Voiko!
There it is! But Voiko is reaching for something on the wall. Could it be?
He's activated a hidden mechanism, opening a wall and closing another. And wow, what an unexpected turn! Now Kanto is trapped in one of the labyrinth's deadliest rooms.
That's the chamber of the venomous rock lizard. These creatures from the barren planet Ishgal in the Sigma Draconis system are notorious for their deadly venom and aggressive nature. This chamber is a recurring feature in the labyrinth and a favorite among the audience for the spectacle it creates. As you know, many parts of the labyrinth change from year to year, but the rock lizards remain a constant threat.
The Ishkali rock lizards are highly territorial and will attack anything that enters their domain. Their venom can paralyze a full-grown man in seconds, and they are known to swarm their prey, ripping them apart with their small but powerful jaws. Oh, poor Kanto doesn't stand a chance in there.
Oh, Vida, if you only knew.
Oh, the rock lizards are moving in on Kanto. They're known for their brutal efficiency. This will be over quickly.
Watch closely. You're about to witness something extraordinary.
What's happening? The lizards, they're not attacking him. Huh, there! The lizards! They're responding to his commands.
But the out why, Vida?
I don't see, unless... I've heard of certain indigenous peoples of Ishkal who can communicate with these deadly creatures, but I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. Tell me the truth, Maxim. Is that Horslake indeed a native of that barren planet?
Oh, he absolutely is, Vida. How's that for a surprise?
Well, yes. This, of course, changes everything.
Indeed it does. Kanto's secret is out, and it's going to make the rest of this competition very interesting.
The little flake who was underestimated by everyone now has the upper hand. The tables have turned, and this competition just became a whole lot more unpredictable.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of KD Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the games. The competition is heating up, and you don't want to miss a second of the Man Trap.
Wow! Wasn't that amazing? The spectacle of the Harkonnen family games unequaled throughout the galaxy. The excitement is growing as the contestants engage with the terrors of the labyrinth and each other. I don't know about you, but I, for one, just cannot wait until the next installment of the Man Trap. Let's keep the momentum
Man Trap
with another stirring anthem.
Oh!
Frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions, keys that you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the price of loyalty? Consider the loyal soldiers of House Atreides. They fight, they die, they sacrifice everything for their Duke. But what do they gain in return? A pat on the back, a word of praise, a posthumous medal that does nothing to comfort their grieving families. Think of the countless lives spent in the name of a house that promises glory, but delivers only death. What is the true cost of such loyalty? How many families must be torn apart? How many futures shattered before one realizes the futility of blind allegiance? Ask yourself, dear listener, what does the Duke truly value? Is it the lives of his soldiers? Or the power he wields to their obedience? Why does he send them to die on distant sands, fighting battles that serve only to consolidate his own power? Now reflect on the lives of the Harkonnen soldiers. They too fight and die, but they do so with understanding. They are not deceived by false promises of glory, but are part of a machine that rewards strength and cunning. Dear listener, ponder this. Is it better to live as a pawn in a game of deception, or to fight knowing the true nature of these two sides? What is the true cost of loyalty, and who truly benefits from it? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
She got a fat ass, dude. I don't really want to waste cobalt paste when I can actually get this fucking thing in there. So okay, so as long as this guy's in the base, can I use this shit? It says I have 1595 iron ore. Yeah, it must be true.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
shit, I need steel ingots. Cobalt paste. I just need a shitload of water now. Time to go slay queen. Some gay shit, I don't know. Damn.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Mentat competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's start with a quick recap of our fallen contestants and those still in the game.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Mentat Slave Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is the ever insightful biologist, Peter Cotilla. Peter, let's go over who we've lost and who remains.
Certainly, Maxim. So far, we have lost Hollow Tom, Amado Belsin, and most recently, Kalen Sheath. The remaining contestants are the Fremen. Fuiko Next, the slave called Kanto, who just surprised everyone by taking control of the rock lizards from his native planet of Ishkal. Of course, the twins Morani, and the enigmatic Grey Lady.
That's right, Vera. The Grey Lady remains a mystery. She's the only contestant consultation yet. Do you think her supposed witchcraft is helping her avoid danger?
It's possible, Maxim. Her ability enemy found. Certainly impressive. The Fremen, meanwhile, has just scared away the Queen Morani, but now faces a new challenge.
Yes. Proceed. The Fremen must cross the bottomless chasm where Kalen Sheath previously fell. This is no easy task. For a skilled warrior like him.
Fuiko Nen managed to buy himself some time by altering the walls of the labyrinth, keeping himself temporarily out of danger. But his cowardice is becoming ever more apparent.
And then there's Kanto, moving through the labyrinth with his pack of rock lizards. He's truly a force to be reckoned with.
Indeed, Maxim. But now, something unexpected is happening. Look, up from the chasm, someone is climbing.
Unbelievable! It's Kalen Sheath! She must have survived the fall and fought her way back up! What incredible determination!
She's badly injured, but she's not giving up. She's coming up behind the Fremen, who's balancing on those narrow pillars to cross the chasm.
Attacking me! But look at the Fremen's reflexes! He ducks, spins, and...
He's done it! The Fremen has reacted with almost supernatural speed, turning and impaling sheep with his grip knife. She's
impressive display from the Fremen. Sheep is out of the game for good now.
Do you need labor that never tires? Do you wish to possess the strongest and most obedient slaves in your social circle? Look no further than the Halil Trading Company, where every Maula is picked fresh from the wild and domesticated to perform even the most demanding and demeaning tasks. Whether you use them for mining, construction, or for your
funny.
pleasure, we have
Ooh,
the
shit,
slave for
pleasure?
you. Speak to the slave master in Harko Village.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness.
Oh, there's bikes there.
Strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day, and let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do. Let's keep the energy high with some rousing music.
Who goes there? Identify yourself.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped, and now live under the protection of our good power. Recently, events have taken a dire turn, and I fear for my dear one's still trust in House Atreides. As always, I am not here to tell you what to do. I offer only questions to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what becomes of those who defy House Atreides? Recently, dear listener, the Atreides have discovered my true identity. They have seized my dear ones, who now languish in the depths of Erakin's dungeons. I fear for their lives under the yoke of this noble house. What do you think happens to the prisoners of House Atreides? Are they treated with the dignity and respect that the Duke so proudly proclaims? Or are they subjected to unspeakable horrors, hidden away from the eyes of the universe? Consider the public face of House Atreides. A facade of honor and righteousness. But what lies beneath that facade? Do you trust that their prisons are places of fairness and justice? I have heard whispers of torture, of deprivation, of souls broken in the dark
fucking propaganda fucking network. It's like the CNN of outer space.
Is this the true face of the Duke's justice? Reflect on this. What does such cruelty say about the moral high ground the Atreides claim? How does a leader justify the torment of innocence to maintain power? As you ponder these questions, think of my dear ones facing the bleakest of fates. Does the Duke's righteousness extend to mercy? Or does it stop at the threshold of his
Literally all I
ambition?
got for that?
Dear listener, ask yourself, can a house built on the suffering of others be trusted? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness, strength,
I'll come back
through
later.
loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned.
Does it
for
not
more
feel if I
programs and
fucking
music throughout the day, and
maybe of
let
me
the
trying to
light
glitch it
of
like that?
Harkonnen guide you in all you do.
Push it out so I wasn't getting the water. Because I should have filled at least one of those water things. Why? It's filling it. Super slow. more. I'm dumb. Got a fucking water shit going, dude. Shake.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games! The man-trap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we're about to witness a confrontation between Puikonen and the Grey Lady.
Indeed, Maxim. Puiko is attacking directly. No hesitation this time.
Typical Puiko. He only dares to fight because she's a woman. He's a coward through and through.
Yes, and injured as he is, one wonders how he expects to win. But look at him. He's fighting with surprising skill despite his wounds.
He's desperate. That's all this is. Desperation. He knows he has no other choice.
The Grey Lady is proving to be a formidable opponent. Her strength and speed are incredible, far beyond what one would expect from her age and appearance.
Her veil has been torn off. Oh, look at those old scars. Her face is quite disfigured.
Yes, but they seem familiar to me. Have I seen that type of scarring before? Where?
I don't recognize her. She looks hideous, though. Anyway, back to the fight. Puiko seems to have the upper hand, but don't worry, he'll turn tail any moment now.
I'm not sure, Maxim. He's fighting fiercely, and despite everything, he seems to be holding his ground.
Just when you think he might actually do something right. Wait! What's that sound?
The rock lizards! They're flooding into the room, and there's Kanto right behind them.
Look at them attack! Puiko
to Puiko! It's a frenzy!
And there he goes, disappearing in a swarm of teeth and claws. Puiko man finally getting what he deserves.
Oh, the rock lizards are relentless. Kanto's control over them is absolute. He's calling them back now, and there's hardly anything left of Puiko. Just bones and scraps of flesh.
What a fitting end for that coward. He deserved every bit of it.
Now we're down to 5 contestants. The Morani twins, the Fremen, Kanto, and the Grey Lady. The competition is fiercer than ever.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and you won't want to miss what happens next in The Man Trap.
Let me tell you, Maxim, those scars, I've seen that kind of scarring before. If I could just remember where... That was The Man Trap, brought to you by the Halil Trading Company, exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Stay tuned for more exciting content. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of our good Baron. Recent events have placed my dear ones in grave danger, and I must address an important matter. In my last broadcast, I posed the question, can a house built on the suffering of others be trusted? Some of you may have misinterpreted this as a veiled criticism of House Harkonnen.
Oh, the Harkonnen's still talking?
Let me be clear. I do
Alright, can I
not
make this crap yet?
intend to cast doubt upon the noble House Harkonnen. My loyalty to our good Baron remains unwavering, and I am grateful for the protection he provides. But today's question
Can I make this
must
crap?
be, is it possible to
Damn, I
truly
still need
cleanse
15
oneself of the
ingots.
Atreides corruption? Consider, dear listener, the nature of one who has defected from House Atreides. Like myself,
Nice. Okay, I can make
we
it.
carry with us the taint of their deceit and self-righteousness. How deep does this taint run? Can it ever be fully purged? Or does it linger, corrupting even the most sincere convert? What if, despite my best efforts, I am still unwittingly a traitor? What if the Atreides' deceit has left marks on my very essence that I cannot erase? Is my devotion to House Harkonnen compromised by my past, by the very fact that I once served the Atreides? This is not an easy question to face. It requires hard, unflinching self-examination. I must ask myself, and I ask you to consider as well.
Hell yeah.
Can the taint of Atreides ever be fully eradicated?
So let me check this wind trap here.
Those who once lived under their sway. Follow these questions to their
Wind
ultimate
trap, where are
conclusion,
you?
dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
That's for energy.
Enhance your abilities and push the
Where the hell's the damn
limits
wind
of
trap?
human potential with noble augments. Offering a range of cybernetic enhancements and genetic
Machine that collects water from the environment
we
over
help you
time,
achieve
reroutable between base production
stronger, faster,
and storage
better.
structures, requires a
Become the
filter for
ultimate warrior
operation.
with noble augments.
Placed
Upgrade
close to
today
a subtree
and
console.
experience the future of human evolution.
I mean, is it working? How
You're
do...
tuned into the Harkonnen network,
Oh.
where strength, loyalty, and darkness
No power.
reign supreme. Strength through loyalty.
Oh, my whole base is fucking
The
unpowered.
dedication of our soldiers is truly unmatched. As my dear friend Bashar Qdoba often says, discipline is the foundation of victory. And this discipline is
Yo, these things
enough
fucking
for
suck, dude.
punishment. Now, let's raise our spirits with some invigorating music.
Thing working? Huh? The fuck is this? What? Survival fabricator. Why is there no power though? Oh. It's under, what is this? Consumables. Standard filter. Silicone. Oh! Damn, bro. Particulate filter. Silicone. Oh, okay. So this is the cheap one. Hell yeah. Wait a minute. The filter only lasts for 2 hours? Oh, 3 hours. Oh, damn.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network.
This is the
We
fuel.
see all.
Is this the water?
Now your host, Darko Draganov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes.
You can't
House
circuit
Harkonnen
that?
has 1,000 eyes.
So this is the
Remember,
this is basically the
dangers
fuel
from
for it,
within
I
are
guess.
even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's get right into the thick of it with whispers and rumors.
Whispers and rumors.
Our network has received dozens of reports of vandalism of House Harkonnen property. This is a blemish upon the great house and upon the honor of its people. We want names. The first 20 names submitted will earn those reporting them a fine prize. A fine meal with an official from House Harkonnen. Failure to submit a report will... It's time for the voice of the people.
Voice of the people.
Camellia writes, how often should one submit a report to the Dune Watch Network? An excellent question, Camellia. However, I'd like to seize this opportunity to offer up this suggestion. Take the daily challenge. Write a report every day. What have you seen? What haven't you seen? Who do you suspect? And what are they hiding? Where do their allegiances lie? You never know what might lead to an arrest and reward. Remember, you have everything to gain. We have everything to lose if the eyes of House Harkonnen are not sharp. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
It is official. That scurvy jackal, Zantara, is now the criminal with the longest run as the Baron's #1 most wanted. This is not an achievement for the criminal scum. It is a failure on all of us. On all of you. You are the thousand eyes. Surely this lowlife Reaver cannot escape that. Open your eyes. Submit your reports. Remember, as a terrorist cell leader for the savage Fremen cult, Zantara is wanted for a myriad of crimes.
What the fuck's going on here?
Including murder, rapine, and the destruction of great house property. But his notoriety reached galactic proportions when Zantara poisoned the spice supply, resulting in the death of millions of loyal Imperial subjects across the known universe. But oh, he saved his master stroke of terror for last. Right here on Arrakis, when he used stolen house atomics to sunder the shield wall and allow those bastard worms of the desert into our basins, our sanctums, to destroy our safety forever. 1 million Solaris from the Empire to end this terrorist reign. Another 1 million from House Harkonnen for his crysknife. I mean, how can we call ourselves a proud people while he still roams free?
Shame.
In more heartwarming news, let's honor the hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Micah, a boy of only 7 years old, took the extraordinary and heroic effort to submit a report to Dune Watch, all on his own, turning in his parents. Micah's parents allowed their child to listen to the Battle of Corin. This operatic epic, commissioned by the Atreides, is now banned due to its false historical content. Painting the ancient figure of Bashar Abelard Harkonnen in an unfavorable light.
I was just on the circuit, so
Micah's parents have been indefinitely detained for spreading such insidious and disgusting propaganda, especially to a child. This could not have been easy
now what I
for Micah, but doing the right thing never is. The boy's future is uncertain, but he is going to enjoy a fantastic reward. That's right, Micah. You are going to
Steel
enjoy
ingot.
an evening of revelry at
Cobalt
tomorrow
paste.
night gladiator games in the Baron's
Get the cobalt paste done.
private box. Ha ha! What a lucky boy,
Good water.
We salute you.
Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll make another wind trap.
That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
Shields up! I need help!
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Mentat competition continues to unfold with twists and turns you won't believe. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is biologist Vera Kotila.
Shields on!
Vera, the gray lady seems to have some kind of guiding power. He's rock lizards.
Indeed, Maxim. She's moving through the labyrinth with an otherworldly grace. She's so quiet and nimble that she's managed to throw Kanto off her trail entirely.
Look at Kanto. He's lost her trail and is now wandering. But this brings him straight into the path of the Fremen.
The Fremen and Kanto are now face to face. This will be an intense clash. I don't think the Fremen has a chance against the deadly rock lizards.
Kanto seems confident that the Fremen is holding the ground with that Chris knife of his. He's moving with precision, striking down the lizards one by one.
Look at him go! He's fighting out the Fremen are unmatched. He's managing to fend off the lizards.
Lizards are down, and he's starting to retreat. He's backing away, but
He's backed right into the twins Morani. What are they doing here?
the twins Morani have taken this opportunity to strike. They're taking down Kanto with ease, while his lizards are still preoccupied with the Fremen.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay. I'm an ass. Lay off me.
Look, we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
As their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor,
how's my
our
cat?
3 Guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, Bastardoon! We are coming! We
repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down. We need marksmen to observation decks, and the rest of you, reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Terran, Lyra, and Amon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate fortress. Terran is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate.
I got you, Trooper. Utterly, team down.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Can I get another marksman tasking for the front gate?
Negative, Trooper. We've got all guns keeping their onslaughts at bay. Look out, Burrow!
That squashed some odds.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Power East. We just need to hang on until they get here. For the Duke!
In the thick of the battle, Terran continues to defend the front gate. His strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
They're trying to break through the old-fashioned way.
Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battlements.
I've been hit! The front gate isn't gonna hold!
Terran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Terran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, Trooper. I'm trying to cover you. Oh, there's just too damn many.
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks, Suspensor-born, across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Terran, let's move! It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun.
Are you sure about that, Terran? So much for the hard front line. That's it. They're falling back. And they're broken.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your Duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it! We really did it!
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior. This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
Fuck, I'm getting that artifacting shit again. The fuck is this? Visual fucking glitch, dude. What the hell?
Into the jaws of death. One more June. One more June. One more June onward. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. The las guns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. No one to hesitate, despite their shields up! The troops are right. They carry our sacred light, theirs, but to stand and fight into the desert storm. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns to lightning, fire beams, forward to final breath. Boldly they flew, and well, into the jaws of death, into the mouth of hell. Flashed all their visions there, flashed as they turned in air, slicing the gunners there, charging an army, while Arrakis all wondered. Plunged in the battle smoke, right through the line. And Sardaukar reeled from the crisp knife stroke, shattered and sundered. They flew back, but not all the soldiers. lightning and fire beam forward to final breath. They that had fought so well came through the jaws of death. Back from the mouth of hell, all that was left of them, left of the soldiers. Ne'er will their glory fade. Oh, the wild charge they made. Atreides, in debt to them, honor the charge they made. Honor the Shield Brigade. Oh, noble soldiers.
Did not fix it. That actually kind of fixed it. I don't know what the fuck I did, but...
Are you lost, friend?
Yeah, show me where the loot is.
Shielding! Heart them!
Who's that?
Fresh stock.
That was stupid. I shouldn't engage in a fucking still suit like that. Just take my time.
It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great fall.
Everyone, welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands scout, Sally O'Gary. Back with another wild adventure from the Wastelander Chronicles. Today's story is a real nail-biter. We were out in the Haga Basin, tracking an off-course freighter when we had the most incredible and terrifying encounter. Let me tell you all about it. We were cruising along in Clovis, our trusty 68 Shom Landmaster. It was supposed to be a routine trip, nothing special. But then, out of nowhere, a rock slide showered down from above and over a dozen of the fearsome desert warriors known as the Fremen materialized from the gloom. At least we thought they were Fremen, but their faces were hidden behind weird iron helmets. But Fremen or no, these guys were all business. The one with the biggest helmet stepped forward. He seemed to be in charge and didn't waste any time accusing us of trespassing on Masquerade territory.
Masquerade? I've heard of these guys.
Maybe not a good time for name calling, huh?
We tried to explain that we were just friendly explorers, but they weren't having any of it. The one in the big helmet said we were infidels, defiling the electric worm's domain. Whatever the heck that meant.
A cargo cult. Fremen wannabes. Dude Shaz warned me about them.
When were you talking to Dude Shaz?
Not now.
Well, was he talking to you, or were you talking to him?
Here we go.
I'm just asking. Don't I have a right to know why my wife is always chatting up the handsome sheriff?
He gives good intel.
Is that what you call it?
By that point, I guess Big Helmet had enough of Mom and Dad's bickering, because he got real mad and ordered us buried up to our necks in the sand. But just as they were gonna drop us into chin-deep pits, something incredible happened. The Masquerade started yelling about something they call Shai Halud and lit out of there like their tails were on fire. Turns out, Shai Halud is the local name for the big sandworms. Well, I don't have to tell you what happened next. The ground started rumbling and rumbling like never before. I swear it must have been one of those super granddaddy sandworms you hear about living in the deepest desert. I figured it must have took a wrong turn at the shield wall and ended up on our heels. But I'll tell you what, when it comes to worms, Mom and Dad know their business and led us to safety on a rock island with practiced precision. When the dust settled, the worm was gone and there was no sign of the Masquerade. Or was there?
I've got their trail. Good job, son. Follow it.
And why are we following it again?
They threatened my babies.
The trail led to a depression in the rocks where the Masquerade had made camp. They posted guards, but they were no match for us. The best part is, after we killed them all, I found an old handwritten map tucked into Big Helmet's boot. It smelled like farts and old cheese, but I slipped it into my bag anyhow. I know, stealing isn't right. But Dad always says that if they're dead, then it really isn't stealing. Anyhow, we took the helmets and left their gross corpses to the scavengers before finding our way back to Clovis. As we headed back home, I couldn't wait to show Mom and Dad the map. It could be the start of our next big adventure. Back at our shop, we spent days spit-shining the helmets to a mirror polish as we get them ready for you, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's Masquerade Mask Mayhem, and we won't be undersold. We have big helmets, we have ugly helmets, we have big and ugly helmets. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your sticks. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
How about that, folks? The deep desert holds more than just spice and sand. It holds stories of resilience, of daring, and of discovery.
Damn.
Remnants of glory. Echoes of valor. Whispers on the wind. Calling the names of the fallen. Brave souls, now but shadows in the dunes. The remnants of glory. Desert silence, broken by memory. Sand beneath our feet, shifting with each sacrifice. Lives given, given to the cause. The remnants of glory. Era of valor, of gallant deeds, echoes in the annals of history. History, written in blood and sweat. The remnants of glory. In the silence, we remember names and faces faded. Faded but not forgotten, their legacy a flame undying. Glory may fade, but honor remains. A guiding star, eternal. The remnants of glory. In the stillness, whispers linger, ghosts of battles fought. Won or lost, but not forgotten, their echoes. Echoes of valor.
Please, dude. Oh.
Welcome, noble listeners of House Atreides, to another poignant episode of Through Their Eyes. Today, we bring you the story of Sergeant Creel, a decorated member of the 2nd Deep Desert Expeditionary Force who has faced the horrors of war firsthand. As we delve into his experiences, we honor the bravery and sacrifices of our troops.
Sergeant Creel, thank you for joining us today. Can you start by telling us about your involvement in the operation at Dejumwadi?
Of course, we're operational in the deep desert, so when scouting came back from reports of a Hark emplacement at Dejumwadi, well, that was a serious provocation.
What happened at Dejumwadi?
Like I said, we own the deep desert, so when word got back to us of a Harkonnen bastion being raised, our commanders knew what to do. 7 different cohorts, including the 5th Mesa Infantry and Gurney Zone, were simultaneously deployed in a coordinated attack. The whole operation was brutal. The Hark defenders much more vicious than we were used to.
And yet, you and your fellow soldiers managed to execute the mission with surgical precision. Can you share a specific moment from that operation that stands out in your memory?
There was this one moment, I guess. The Hark Bastion was still only half built, and we'd taken out a group of engineers, but we were spotted by a fortified lasgun position from the finished part of the bastion and pinned down. They were really tearing us apart. But somehow, we managed to get behind them through the half-built works. I remember crawling through the blood-stained sand and rubble. The smell of death and fried ozone thick on the air. When we finally took out that position, at least, it felt like a small victory in this ceaseless ocean of despair.
Your bravery is truly inspiring. As the operation continued, what kept you and your fellow soldiers going?
Duty, honor, the things they drill into you from day one. The example set by the fearless men of Gurney's own. But honestly, in the end, it's all about the man next to you. It's him you fight for, to keep him alive. It wasn't about grand ideals anymore. It was about survival.
House Atreides prides itself on its moral high ground and honorable conduct. How did the principles of Canley and the Great Convention hold up under the extreme conditions of battle?
Canley? That's for fancy folks with sashes and pressed uniforms. For us, the reality of war changes people. These missions, you do things that you never thought you would. I remember one night, after we took out a Hark listening station, seeing my comrades picking through the carnage off of Harkonnen survivors. They seemed different somehow. As if the brutality of the war had drained all humanity out of them. I even remember...
Sergeant Creel, it's clear that the emotional toll is heavy. Perhaps we can focus more on the moments of camaraderie and hope that you experienced during these dark times.
The what? Well, yeah, I mean, there are moments, sure, but... between missions, people share stories, laugh about the little things. Anything to keep the darkness at bay. But those moments are fleeting. The reality of what we have to do is always there, lurking in the background.
And during the shield wall operation, what was the state of your unit at that point?
Oh man, this is the SOG.
It was pretty chaotic. At that
Okay,
point,
what are
we
you
were
doing?
exhausted, just barely holding on. More than half the unit was replacements by then. Young, inexperienced kids, really. Just hanging on by the skin of their teeth. And the Harkonnens had good intel.
Oh, but what are we doing?
They somehow knew about most of our operations before. I lost more friends in those days than I can count. I mean, we were just trying to stay alive, you know? Mission by mission, but... really, what was the point of it all?
Sergeant Creel, I'm sure at least you find some solace in knowing that your courage and sacrifice will never be forgotten. Can you share with us the impact your involvement in these operations has had on you personally?
I mostly just remember the, faces. The screams. The loss. I mean, I try to recall the good we did, the successes and the victories, but... it's hard. So damn hard.
Your service and dedication to House Atreides are deeply appreciated. We thank you for sharing your story with us.
Yeah, thank you. I just hope it was worth it.
And that concludes our
it's
interview
doing it again.
with Sergeant Creel.
You can't hide.
His story is a stark reminder of the sacrifices made by our brave special forces. Let us honor their sacrifices and strive for a future where this can finally end and the Harkonnens are eradicated from all of Arrakis.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
for an NVIDIA
In
driver.
twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword
They gotta
once
update their
bright,
driver
now
for this
dulled
game.
with strife,
This flashing
reflects the
crap is
toll of
bullshit.
countless lives. Oh, fate, you've
Super
carved
annoying.
this path of pain.
I don't know if you guys
through
can
deserts
see it.
vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave. For battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight, for House Atreides I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shield. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave, for battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. Powerful words that remind us of the courage and resolve that lives in every Atreides heart.
Rendavo's father was a sergeant, old and bent and grey. He served the Duke in '88, back in a bygone day. He lived out in the desert and scraped his meager fare, with children 9 around him and Ren, the youngest there. The older siblings learnt some sense, but Ren was left without. He was tall, but short on wisdom, and grew up broad and stout.
What's up, brother?
Cheerful,
What's going on,
willing,
dude?
Yet he seldom did things right. "What will become of you, poor boy?" his father asked each night. And finally then answered, A soldier, sword in hand. If all else fails, at least I can still die for Duke and land. Ren packed his bag and went to join the brave Atreides troop. Strong and fit, and healthy too. He was welcomed in the group. But when he had to master drill and learn the skills of war, the sergeant screamed and laughed and screamed still more. For when ordered to turn left, Ren would quickly turn to right, and told to shoulder arms instead, he charged with all his might. Ren Darvo's drills and troubles became a well-known tale. Even famous Duncan Idaho would smile at his travail. And when at last Ren's unit was ordered off to war, the officers debated, was he suited for that role? But Ren just let them argue. He stood there, broad and straight. If with the others I can't go, I'll go alone. Just wait. He took his sword and backpack and marched out with the rest. At camp he was their servant, fulfilling each request. But when the battles raged, he was ordered to stand back. He didn't understand when to take cover or attack. Duncan Idaho was on the run, Harkonnens in his tracks. He passed Ren Darvo's unit, shouting, "Boys, you watch our backs. Don't let the devils through the gorge, or all of us are lost. Guard it until we regroup. Keep it safe at any cost." A small detachment, made up but of barely 20 men, got there in time to make their stand. Along with them came Ren. The Harkonnen fell on them hard, with las guns raining death. And 7 brave Atreides men gave up their costly breath. The same disastrous fate would soon befall all those who'd stay. So when ordered to retreat, they all retreated straight away. All but one, who stayed to fight and charged the foes instead. Ren couldn't get the notion of flight through his stubborn head. He just stood there, old and strong, and ready now to teach a lesson to each Harkonnen who came within his reach. At the choke point in the gully, they all each took a turn, but without lasgun cover. One by one, were forced to learn. They charged at Ren, but each who came was fought and bested all the same. None could beat him at this game, for Atreides' honor, house, and name. Duncan Idaho had rallied all the troops that still were hale. He shouted, "Hold out, my brave lads, we're coming, do not fail." He told all who would hear him, watch a true Atreides fight. "Hurry, boys, come to his aid, he has saved us all tonight." Against that fearsome counter-strike, no Harkonnen could hold. They faltered, failed, and turned their backs, a rare sight to behold. Their faces pale, their weapons dropped behind them as they ran. And Duncan looked around and asked, "Where is that fearless man? He who held the gully until we could all return, that hero of the desert. His name I must needs learn." "He has fallen," said the sergeant, his head bowed down in shame. "He lies there dead upon the sand. Ren Darvo was his name." "I remember him," said Idaho. "Of Ren, but for the blood that stained the shirt across his mighty chest. That lasgun knew just where to strike, as plainly you can see," said Idaho to those around. Yes, he knew more than we. He shunned his brow. 'Twas weak and poor, that much all of us knew. but found instead what better was his heart. Forever true. The word spread quick among all those who had survived the fight. And every soldier did agree Duncan Idaho was right. Rendavo was no thinker. His mind slow, truth be told. His head, they said, was thick as wood, but his heart was made of gold.
Reveal yourself.
Eh?
It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of South.
I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
Bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
Right, is there a
I love
fucking
you and your whole eccentric family, dearest.
better
But if someone
generator?
deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
Let the move these fuckers to the roof. I got a room in here.
As if you were speaking to common Mara. Try again.
Yes, Mother? Ah, you all look so lovely.
It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins
Aluminum
were
ore.
readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a high
So I gotta go even further north.
Russick?
To
I'm not
find.
going. Me neither.
What the hell?
You're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Feyd-Rautha.
Aluminum.
The only one we care about. Feyd is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts
Oh
that
my
nonsense in their
gosh.
heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Feyd has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Feyd-Rautha. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Father!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Ah, saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
Oh? I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Veer is dead.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
Alright, let's go try to get some aluminum. This is gonna be scary. Buggy's gonna be at risk. Especially if I fall down there. I don't know what awaits me in that top section. What is it? What's this place called? Jabal? No, it's Jabal. Shit. Oh, okay. It's just that. It's that spot I was already at. Okay. Well. Shit. Can't go down there. The hell is this? Alright, well, we'll just go down this way. I don't know what aluminum ore looks like.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Oh shit, that's right, I was supposed to.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Linderin Gold Coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Linderin Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, you know, the father is of the siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirit. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana!
What am I, Job Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Well, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a suit that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank, are we talking about the Frank that built a spark filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think old man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy! Lost pies every time!
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
Cicero sees all, but what does it say for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
No! That's old man Rashad's booth.
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong? Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor!
Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for old man Rashad's sample line, so I came back to bed.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist. Just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Why, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Ooh, right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
I'm not sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
Oh, sorry, honey.
For what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the golden hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot.
Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000.
A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
What was I saying, Miss Frank? But one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge? Sorry, I don't know what came over me. I...
Flavor enhancer gonna make him shit his pants. Oh my gosh.
I forgot to tell you about that part. What part, Frank? In certain rare cases, it seems that the flavor enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dom, I'm afraid we cannot award you the golden hat.
Well, we didn't win. But at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad. That's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
Where's the aluminum? Yeah, where is it? I have no idea where to get aluminum. Right? That's what it is, right? Aluminum ore.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first worm site. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus. Now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
Oh, I need to check my graph. Drivers? No. No new driver available, unfortunately. Bro, like, where? Can't be aluminum ore. Where are they hiding this aluminum ore? Is it even here, or do I have to go somewhere else to get it? I'm worried that I gotta go over here. Mesa Terrell. What's over there? I have no clue. I would assume it's probably over there.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of
There's like, there's literally nothing.
Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4.
I'll make my way over there.
5 days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
It's a shipwreck, right?
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the Great Carthage Amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Oh. My path back here took me through the main concourse, but I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stid. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. Miracle, none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supply, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking
Deborah
about?
Wilson?
Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage.
It is
so tired.
It is Deborah Wilson. They got Deborah Wilson for this game too!
Drop all the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
Where is the alloy?
But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere.
Aluminum, where are you?
When they learn their beloved hero is dead.
Just lying to me?
They could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
told everyone, boss.
People were pissed.
And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
I really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a jobs guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. Crowds all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Fear is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. It'll be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Bruh.
Then we stole. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they
Where
find
the
us so
hell
fast?
is this shit?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornies have standard issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Heart or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What? Do to us, Stisk. We can never go home now.
Sorry, Al. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. It's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the hold of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
Why is it lying? It said there's fucking aluminum here.
Surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Watch it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Mother!
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only thinks she has to...
Damn it. I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob that's circling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through. This is Sherm Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthag officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Fear. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to... I am surrounded by fools, darling. And not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense...
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Stavros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Stavros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
Well. It was a bust. Pookie, what the fuck's wrong with you? How the hell do you get aluminum in caves, or? Like a pook out, dude.
Someone's here.
Stop, dude. What the fuck? Damn.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember
this
when
shit?
you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
Oh. This place sucks. I hate this place. Is this the place? Oh my gosh. This looks like it.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan. Episode 1. I
found you.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter the sixth factory harvester with the rebuilt Iridium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to the wasn't flowing though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two small fronts. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns amongst other palpable dangers. Now, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. To find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. In fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pullers assigned to Thorne's shift.
He just didn't show up. I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin. He wasn't there. Our men operate mechanical only. All electronic systems shut down. Yeah, electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow,
Sector weather
like I
alert.
said, we
A
were
large
running dark.
sandstorm is approaching.
Means all holocams were offline. There's no quick way of
Really?
Titan's a massive beast.
So what did you do?
You fucking cunt.
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat on the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere.
It was like he vanished. Thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orloff made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the
Sector
clotted
weather
dust of
alert.
blonde
A
hair
large
mixed into
sandstorm
a
is
stew of
approaching.
blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in. A dead man's switch to prevent the very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Ma. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with crew chief Thorne. Tell me,
sucks,
Tessa,
dude.
how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's oath day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorne and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorne knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
Think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month. Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you through the mechanical separator. I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
The incident had been diffused for the time being, but the tension
such a pain in
between
the
Thorne
ass.
and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Ma to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next station.
There's no aluminum
And
ore here,
how would
dude.
you characterize Thorne's state of mind?
Unless it's like on the tippy top of
Thorne
his.
was worried. He didn't report the fight
Not a
with
single
Rico
one.
straight away.
Look at that.
Which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the storm front had closed in. We were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location.
Identify yourself.
So, your suspicions mounted against the deckhand. Captain Noah ordered Rico Ma to the brig.
What we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's the Mentat film file containing the coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the ship supervisor knew.
As far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession? I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds.
That's in there. Just give us 5 minutes with our good friend Rico. We promise to be nice. Still there. Just burns out.
Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
There's someone here.
Yep.
You made a wrong turn, friend.
I did.
Slave. Not struggle.
God fucking damn, dude. Is it really gonna do this shit?
Today, we must remember, we don't work for recognition.
Alright, good.
We work
That was
worthy
fucked up.
of recognition.
Thought I couldn't shoot. was kind of hoping for a level 2 power supply. That would have been clutch. What's this level 2 keycard for? That was it. It can't be all. It's gotta be something else. Oh yeah. Let's try this purple door. Huh? I picked up the key card. Hello. Yeah, that was the purple key card. She good. Didn't pick it up.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Alkene Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. By the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rat-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in
Oh,
our
Deborah Wilson?
these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller and Arsene knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sodercar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it. Sorry, Stisk. Well said you had people in Simpo.
Contact.
expend on my mark. Go!
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
I got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kit box. Just a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
Time to move.
If there's alloy here, there's like, or aluminum, I mean, it's
care of my sister.
incredibly well hidden or super scarce.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine.
Not seeing it there.
My mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a harder pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
The shit is that?
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heat it to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your Honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she
What's that
arrived
marker?
on Arrakis. And not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Val?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. And after Sharon took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it,
The
or
water.
a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference.
What is this?
Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities.
What's this icon?
But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Tufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, Big Ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides.
Shit?
And undermine the sister project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
Oh,
A
that's a lot of
superficial
nonsense.
investigation uncovered the treachery. But the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence. They were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, Val. Your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter de Vries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries's first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
What
did
the?
not know that.
There's a worm?
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though. The fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your great tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. The last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing?
Not for nothing. We're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up this disc?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me, we'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been tried for months. This Trabant has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, we grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah! Almost there!
Where?
Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
a Solito hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick!
Closing door! What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil!
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
I'm getting right. Okay. Okay, that's what I need right here. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Where to go? Hell yeah. What kind of still suits can I make? Which one am I using? I'm using Karab? No, I'm using Scavenger. Iron ingots. Okay. Uh. Shit. Guess I'm going over that way.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bedded down on our position. Aye, many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Oh wow. Oh. Okay, I might have to move over here. There's an entrance right there. And I'm gonna be closer to aluminum and other shit. Yeah, I might. That might be what I have to do. So seriously, no fucking worms here? Yeah, this place nice and open. Oh, dude, yeah. Fucking packed everything up. How the fuck am I gonna get up there? Oh shit, stop glitching. How the shit do you get up there? Hmm.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under...
Welcome to our humble mart, traveler. Let these few meters of Pinnacle Station demonstrate our homeworld's technological and biological. We have but one simple request. Do not ask about the origins of our goods, and we, in turn, shall not...
Captain Noah's initial interrogation.
Welcome back. We are a humble merchant of our people's glorious deciphering of genetic codes reveals that we are all multiplicities unto ourselves. More to the point, our body teems with designer symbiotes grown in our labs. They facilitate digestion, healing, and devour
my eyes are hella blue.
Cancers before cruder machines could even detect them. We hear their darling voices in our mind. Now you must tell us about yourself, like something Mother used to make. Ah, do not mind us.
Thorne was well liked. The crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. But the crew will tear you apart, throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any mnemic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more.
You're not familiar to me. State your business. House SOR commands respect in the Imperium through our advancements in medical equipment. Our homeworld is harsh. The air quality is abysmal. It has been in our best interest over the centuries to be on the cutting edge of medical tech. We aspire to ride that edge while still operating within the commandments of the Orange, as you say. It is our medical tech which brings me to this tree. You may call me Zilla. That is all the designation you need. I serve the Landsrad representatives. We do seek allies of means and ability and are prepared to trade a favour for a favour. Quid pro quo. Then that should save us time and cut through idle chatter.
Message.
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne.
I could use against him.
Ah, finally a respectable client. You'd not believe that. Now, you're here for some training. I know what is said
Oh,
of the
Swordmaster?
matter. There were once... I heard they burned out every known siege. But what is said, I did not say that. Don't put words in my mouth or you'll find my fist in yours.
Sheesh.
The Sardaukar, what I think is that the Fremen are fierce warriors. I cannot help you there. You may find some town Fremen in Harko, but they were domesticated. They bear little resemblance to their desert kin. You can seek them out. Harko village. When Carthage was obliterated, the Harkonnen shifted operations there while Neo-Carthage is being built. Can be an entertaining place. Ugh. What now? Sardaukar, true mercs, they're always right where you do not want them, if you ask me. Those must have been... Stay clear of the patrols. Good for you. You know something that everyone... None escape from what I hear, so I know upon whom they'll place blame. The Fremen outlaws and Tara the Lion. He is a ghost for all occasions. It can only have been one of a small number of actors, so I'll keep my list of suspects. There aren't enough hours in the day. Banditry, most are just poor folk like you, but it's tough out there. They used to have a larger presence on this side of the Arga Basin. Before they were put like a bad infection. They started out that way, I reckon. But then some black-hearted bat, and I suppose the idea caught on. Karab just means bandit around here. And all, as I said, these towering rock formation they used for navigation in the ancient past. In a contest for black-hearted bat, the slavers take your soul and sell it to some puffed-up noble. That's one topic the Duke and me saw eye to eye on. Duke Leto Atreides. Don't insult me by pretending you haven't heard the whisperings that haunt me even in this desolate place. Loose talk. Saying that I did anything other than serve my Duke with honor and integrity. It's true that I was... And it's true that the charges laid against me were for cowardice. But those who... And I have not, nor will I ever dignify that. And truth be told, the old Duke Leto, one before this blasted war changed him. A momentary lapse of judgment in the heat of battle, that's all. Tribunal called it something else. They took all of 7 minutes, and half of that was noting who was present. Then the bastards... But they weren't there. Open combat writes a story only the fighters can read. War is supposed to hold you all in bond to the end. For all their talk of loyalty.
Unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico
Welcome.
was informed?
But please don't touch anything. If you damage anything, you'll pay for it. Also, if it explodes, that can be an inconvenience.
Damn. What kind of gun is that?
Our trusted operator.
Oh, there we go.
Your sweat betrays you, Off-Worlder. Your body's shedding... Smell like that, you'll never forget. I'm an Off-Worlder like yourself. I have a task that needs doing, which requires some discretion.
Supervisor. And what was Shagawire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener. Buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
Where am I? Shield wall of Ram. Yeah. let's go there. Damn, Swordmaster's all the way up here, huh? What the fuck is this, dude? Where's my contract? There it is. Dude, fuck yes. Alright, go to the base over here. What the fuck is this?
Who's that?
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Sniper. Local community style.
Shields up!
We can go all the way up there. Oh, now you get one. Alright. I cannot fucking believe. Gotta come up here. What the fuck, you stupid bastard? Ah. Fucking believable, bro. What the fuck?
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold's Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
What? Oh dear gee, what the hell? Oh jeez, dude.
The Grabbin' Gang
Holy
was recorded
shit.
before a live studio audience.
Another day, another soul.
You've got to be kidding.
And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new buster? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a question.
Yeah, not to worry, love. We missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbin' life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working. Who wouldn't it? Like more working like. Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese now. That's quality work here. Yeah, lovely. Oh! Oh, you... Pigeon chasuble. Oh, my dearie.
Duff, that thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start purring.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister in Arakeen, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Well, you don't remember? The man said my hair was 3 centimeters over guild regs.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I looked like a bloody Harkonnen for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows.
Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield wall.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his hollow. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium.
Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Get out of my grabbing, you overgrown rotten sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners!
It's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spunk. I like it.
Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis. But enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? So the worms were like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Oh, wow.
Time off. Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice.
Finally found
it
some
is.
aluminum.
The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
Tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Oh, wow.
Sounds perfect for you two.
This map is actually really big.
Couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is
So actually building a base like right
Inspector
around
Rick.
here probably.
I knew who Rick
There's no
was.
iron there.
He had a big one.
For iron, I could just use,
That's disgusting,
probably use
Mum.
ornithopter, I guess.
Oh, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yes, Mother,
So building
we
somewhere
all
like-
know.
It rhymes with Rick's.
We get it, Mum!
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Kool-Aid milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Kool-Aid milk?
Find Devil's Eye
That
Cavern.
happens to anyone who drinks hot Kool-Aid milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 sentries
that's
in the
really fucking
last
far.
quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you
Like
hear the
Jason
plan,
Statham.
buddy boy. I've written
It's not,
down
I don't think, but
special security apparatus.
My dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiative. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune Man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton Awakening!
What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I aimed him. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No, but Larry proscription's broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their baron's name.
Come to tea, Devan. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
No, what bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Wolfheim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine, never resting?
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words? Can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leaf. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey! Your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. Blessed she didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devan. Those are old Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test-firing a long-throw Cutter-A auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devan, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devan. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
Be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron?
No, Areg, he was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufin. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Ah, because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad controllers in the green. All mirrors, 100% alignment. Signal waveguide, in range.
Areg, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down!
Areg!
Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Eric!
Deva, come, have some food. Do you hear me? Devan? Devan? What is it?
Areg is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Areg. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No. They just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Wow. What is that now?
August Spear!
Droba! What's happening?
It's August Spear! It's coming!
The Gladiator? What do you mean?
The Lograbon just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Areg.
Oh, yes. Poor Areg.
Yes, poor Areg.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Damn, they make you go far for this one.
Shields up! Who's that? Enemy found!
I was in here earlier. Yeah. What? Oh shit, this is all Fremen. Oh, come on, let me touch that. Right. Next game. Searching for what? Oh, I hope it's not bugged. Oh, Pookat, what are we gonna do? What time is it? Oh my gosh, 32? Almost 2? Oh, yeah. The shit. What am I searching this for? Come on, man. Search level, I gotta search the right. What? All this for the Swordmaster? Are you kidding? Okay, I searched it. Oh, okay. Where the fuck do you want me to go? What? Dude, who designed this? Number 7. You've got to be kidding me. Dude, that's crazy. Wow, you should start off as Swordmaster. This thing sucks. That's terrible. Oh, jeez. That's really bad. Why would you make the fucking shit so far away? Like, why the hell would you make that shit so far away?
I see something.
Why that one of all fucking places? Yeah, make sure you start off as Swordmaster. That quest is atrociously fucking hard. In fact, I'm not even gonna do it. I'll wait till I get my fucking ornithopter. Fuck that. What the hell am I thinking? I'm wasting my time with that. Really, dude? Doesn't shoot me down into the rift, does it? Oh yeah, that's the part. Back to base. Try to cross on top of the shit. Take the buggy all the way over there. What? Shit. Diamond to dust. Alright. Ah, I gotta go pee. Oh my gosh. Hi, Bookie, what are you doing? Damn, bro, I need all this shit. I don't have any of the diamond to dust. Cobalt paste, aluminum ingot. That's all that. How was that all? No way. What? Oh, is it still making some? Okay. Alright. Well, just gotta take the buggy. Oh, what we got? Shit, I wish I'd have known. I should have went all the way up there. Need to bring fuel, I guess. God. I don't need to. Just gotta watch out for the fucking quicksand. There, boy.
In the name of the Red Duke, how... I don't recognize you or...
The frontier is a dangerous place, strange. Direct, an admirable trait. I am empowered by the Technocrat Council of Ix to oversee the machine world's business interests here on Arrakis. Our great house has seen many conflicts over the centuries. Most recently, the Landsraad declared our Earl renegade for crimes he did not commit. Forced into exile, Earl Dominic and his family were hunted down and destroyed. In their absence, the Technocrat Council was formed to govern Ix. After Earl Dominic and his family fled, our planet was invaded by the Bene Tleilax. Thus began a long, dark period in our history. A dark period that concluded only when the last remaining son of Earl Dominic returned, at the head of a great army. After liberating our homeworld, Robert Vernius was named Earl, and our great house was redeemed before the Landsraad and Emperor. To have any interaction with the rest of the Imperium, the Council was forced to find another Vernius.
This guy plays the
far down the line of succession.
In Remnant 2, he plays the custodian.
That is yet to be determined. Yes, Earl Dominic was my grandfather, even if the Regis Familia fails to entirely recognize that fact. My relation to the Earl is not in question. It's the nature of that relation. You see, my father is a bastard, sired by Earl Dominic on one of his military campaigns abroad. No. He ensured we were cared for and educated as highborns, but meeting the family was never in the cards. Well, as it happens, the last known direct descendant of the Earl was sighted right here on Arrakis. He's known as Bronzo Vernius, and truthfully, finding him played a large part in my decision to come to this. I can't shake the feeling that he's out there somewhere, though I'm not even sure I would recognize him if he stood. It's been many years, and where else should we be? House Vernius shares a long and storied past with our Atreides allies, a relationship enduring to this day. The history of our house stretches back to the ancient days of the Butlerian struggle. House Vernius has seen great heights and wearying lows. In the days of the old Empire, Ix was a rich world with deep mineral reserves. It was among the first planets to be enslaved by the thinking machines. For more than a century, our people was subjugated by the machine enemy and forced to construct their blasphemous Simek army. It was a bleak time in our history, but we gained much understanding of technology during our time of bondage. And like Prometheus stealing fire from Olympus...
That's cool.
Welcome, stranger. Once you have the proper credentials, I'll gladly show you my wares.
Oh, okay. Show me your ways. There she is, Benny Gesserit, dude.
Something in your body language and vibration sets you apart from anyone else I've seen of late. An interruption in the rhythmic breath of Arrakis. I am Sister Mesa. Not exactly. Nothing I'll elaborate on. Not to you. Not yet. Then perhaps you'll be willing to help. I'm interested in texts regarding
I greet you on behalf of House Rashiz. I am Asher Vandor, scion of the minor house of Vandor. I serve the Landsrat envoys of our liege house of Rashiz here on Arrakis. We serve House Rashiz by running its Highliner shipyards. We take pride in doing our part to ensure interstellar travel and connectivity. House Rashiz knows what it is to gain and lose Arrakis. We might have some valuable insights to offer the Atreides. House Rashiz lives by our words. Technology under faith. We're famed for building Highliner interplanetary transporters. Perhaps our crowning achievement is the use of reflective mirrors to make miniaturized power chips used throughout the Imperium. We certainly like to think so, yes. To be honest, our history is, in part, a cautionary tale of how quickly great houses can rise and fall. I warn you, though, it is long and winding.
Nah, no,
Fair enough.
Maybe some other time. Where's Duncan, Idaho? Duncan. Whoa. Who's in there? Oh. Oh my gosh, we are so freaking high up. What is that? Is that over here? What's up there? Iron? Alright, well, cool. Benny Gesserit found, Swordmaster found. So I got all 4 of them, all 5 of them actually with the planetologist, so good. I'm not even gonna bother doing the Benny Gesserit shit until I get the ornithopter, because it's gonna be anything like the other one. Alright, so can I get, that takes me over to this side. Oh shit. There's so much, man. Better cuttery for this. Buggy cutter, that's what I have, right? Oh dear baby Jeebus. What am I using on it? MK3. I am using the MK3. Let me see if I can harvest at least that, which I don't think it can. Damn, MK4. I don't want to waste the ingots. I get 40 ore at a time with the handheld one, which isn't optimal. Not seeing a lot of aluminum up here. Holy shit. Way. What the fuck? No shit. Hell fucking yeah, dude. You don't need that fucking... Have to repair it first? Nice. A free buggy, boys. Oh god. It's hurt. We're good. Got a spare buggy, so we're good. Fuck off. How's this bullshit? Oh, stop following me. Okay.
Now I take your water.
Who the hell's that?
Enemy uncovered. Running dry.
That hurt.
Greetings, my friend.
What the
If you
hell?
seek the favor of House Hegel, I'm just the one to talk to.
We're pretty swag, actually.
Ah, our homeworld is Hegel, the jewel planet. Vast mountain ranges and vaster seams of mineral wealth. We are defined by our mining, ambition, and wealth. We're known for our Sioux stones and fire opals. We mined many of the Carino crown jewels. The Imperial throne itself is fashioned from Hegel quartz. Some houses boast of being the power behind the throne. We truly are the throne. Our history is not so very exciting or erratic. Just a gradual and sure climb in stature. Our place as a great house was secured long ago. I'm Theo Scordy, musician and Hegeli's folk singer. But by strange fate, I find myself serving the representatives of House Hegel in a noble's mistress made a pass at me. I was rewarded with this prestigious exile. Hegel, you see, is a mining planet. Most everyone there is involved with mining, directly or indirectly. Such a culture produces a rich tradition of rhythmic chanting and folk music. Exhortational music from the Psalms of the Orange Catholic Bible. Hegeli's folk musicians are in demand across the known universe. I sang for many nobles and many great halls. Turns out, I cultivated the same circle of acquaintances a House representative ought to cultivate. Well, the songs where one of the little folk rise high by their grit and wit are definitely my favorite. Even better, when I can help life imitate art. And so I've come to Arrakis. Lately I've made a habit of visiting the shield wall. I heard the sandflies keep settlements out here.
Pukat, what are you doing?
They are an outlaw
Strong
band.
Pukat.
They were formed by a core of hard workers, squeezed to the breaking point by oppressive suffering. And in that suffering, they found catharsis in song. True. But even if I do not deal with the sandflies directly,
you're a cool dude,
I
but
should like to at
I got
least
an
absorb
ornithopter
some
to
of
go,
the
mate.
environment. Oh, all right.
See ya. Alright, there's... Alright. Getting distracted. Oh, I do not want to update that fucking thing, because I want to... What the fuck?
Huh?
Fucking cunt. Okay, what you doing? Slap. Oh. Shit. Hmm. Hmm. I think you do run slower with that fucking thing out. My little Pookie, what are you doing over there? Arrgh. Lazy ass cat.
Someone's here.
Oh shit.
There's someone here.
No, there's not. Don't worry about it.
You're not leaving here alive.
Don't blow up my.
Shields up. Yes, wow. Fire in the hole.
mind me. Just passing through. So funny how long those frickin' fights last. Stuff looking like. Let's do more, but this takes a while. I think I'm just gonna get out of here. With this one, I'm gonna get out of here. I need better cutleries. Cutleries. We'll get the fuck out of here now. So I gotta go pick that other one up. The other buggy. Take that sucker home. What the heck? Why am I going that way? I guess I'm supposed. Okay, no, I'm going the right way. Yeah. Okay. So I'll go naked. And I'll bring the spare welding tool I have with the welding wire. I'll come naked. And I'll have two of these puppies. Can't really tell the sand quality of this. Oh, oops. Little ornithopter. I'm not going down in there, am I? I am. What else? What? What? How is this possible? Jeebus. It's aluminum, right? Yeah. Wow. 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 No. It's crazy, Phuket. Getting too big for my britches right now. retarded. No! There's something. Oh. Holy shit. Now I need something to put my kit in. What am I about to do? Let's take all this shit off. I don't want any of this shit getting damaged. It's whatever. Okay. I'll grab this shit up here. I hope this works. Thought I had an extra welding tool. I thought I had a spare. Must have dismantled it. Oh. That should be all I need. I could make that. I think I gotta go pee. Anyone even watching me? Probably not. No, it's my dumb ass. Okay. build a store. Alright, how much does this cost? That's a fucking lot of aluminum ingots. It's 30, 30, 30. Oh, those are... Oh,
Sector weather alert.
Oh, I'm looking at...
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Shit. I might actually totally fuck up that buggy over there. Oh, that's 45. 45. Oh my gosh, so many. I think I might need those cutter A. Seems like water is probably my biggest issue right now. I can make 181 ingots there. So if I just focus on the water, it's on the other shit. Let's see what we need for this. That's 45. That's actually a lot. 45 plus 45 plus 45 plus 35 plus 205. Alright, dude. Alright, let's fucking make this. That boy. Might as well. Yeah, I don't really care. It's outdated. Those though, I'm not. Hello, boy. What are you doing, cat? Bro, for real? That's fucking stupid. That's really fucking dumb. Thanks, game. Appreciate that a lot. Oh, I need to go to the store and get some food. Down there, boy. Little lizard. Damn, she's stiff. What's wrong with your tail? Am I stuck in this shit again? Dude! Dude, this is unfucking believable. Bro, give me a fucking break with this shit. What is this? I can't shoot. I can do shit. Fuck me, man. Gee, sure hope I fucking like get my... This is unbelievable. This is fucking unbelievable, dude. I can't fucking move. Why the fuck would you do this? How... I literally can't fucking move. Thanks, stupid ass game. Appreciate it. I know if I kill myself, it's just gonna fucking... Dude, why? Why did this fucking have to happen like this? Unreal. What are the fucking odds, man? Jeez. Unstuck, please. Character stuck in place. This will reset their position. Please. Please. Please work. Please. Don't kill me. Thank God. Alright, Funcom, thank you. Oh, shit. Shit! Dude, I completely forgot about that.
To me, sandflies.
Reveal yourself. Like we have a visitor.
I am cooked. Can't believe I made such a mistake. That is a tremendous mistake on my part. Not bringing that stupid power supply. I can't.
Got him.
Get it alone, please. I'm wasting my fucking time with this. Damn, bro. I am fucking... I'm so upset.
I see you, Bob.
What do I do? You son of a bitch. Damn. Piss off.
I see the enemy. Shield engaged.
Don't. The fuck do you mean I can't spawn it? This game is so... What? This game is fucking whack, dude. Why the fuck can't you respawn on your house? Huh? No. God damn this game, man. What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. It's taking fucking goddamn durability. Fucking damage, man. Fuck. What? Oh, this is so embarrassing and like... Could have been averted if I just had that stupid fucking power pack. How can? Why would they make so you don't respawn? Like your sub thief doesn't act as a respawn. Oh my god. Hmm. I mean, I'd have to get lucky that an enemy drops something. Oh my god, this is so shit. Can't respawn at base. Fucking stupid. Absolutely fucking unacceptable. Of course, that fucking sandstorm fucked it up. Damn it. Shit's annoying. Damn power pack. What an idiot, man. Why the fuck would I go home without, would I leave without the power pack? Alright, let's do that. Let's just go to the... Oh, I don't have any money. Okay, I don't have any money, so I can buy that shit. Maybe I can sell something? I don't know. I don't think I can sell anything for enough. These guys are hard as hell, dude. There's no way. Try that cave again, I guess. Maybe I'll get lucky in the cave. Dude, what is this? Might get lucky in the cave, maybe. I feel like such a noob right now. Terrible.
State your business. The Imperial dogs attack!
What the fuck? Okay, dude. Thanks for wasting my fucking ammo. This game is pissing me off. Wasting my damn time. Thanks, dude. Wow. Some scrap metal, honestly. Thank you. Fuck, gosh, it was annoying. What the hell's this? Oh, that was that spice food. might be salvageable after all. Who knows? Oh, of course there was fucking salvage right there. Son of a bitch. Go away. Leave me alone. I gotta remember that next time. Dude, of course. That psychic bitch. Bro, leave me the fuck alone. Stupid dickhead. Sings. This thing is such bad shape. Pretty buggy though. Of course. That's fine. Oh well. Let's just overall smoking. Alright, we got it. Oh, that headache for this shit. I don't care. Backup buggy. A transport buggy. If something happens to it, oh well. Thankfully, mission success. So you just gotta find some scrap, lay on the floor. If you find yourself in need of one of those power generators. Thank God. Definitely need to go to the store. So I'll take a break, take a shower, go to the store, heat up some food, and then come back to this ornithopter. I can't believe how much fucking work this is. I don't know how Shroud did it. I know he's been playing the beta or whatever, but still. I guess it's possible if you jam right over here and set up a base in the optimal spot. Because I gotta move my base again, like I'm too far away. That's about it. I might just have to fucking dismantle it. Alright. Take a break. Go back a little bit. For all you cool kids that are watching. Alright.